Ah, there's Bethana. Hello. By the time you hear this, Bethana of the Crystarium Guard has a look of grim determination in her eyes. Excuse me, a word if you would be so kind. Sure. We of the Crystarium Guard have a request to make of you. Our researchers are planning to enter the Crystal Tower to learn more of its history. However, there's a problem. Now, what I'm about to reveal is strictly confidential. Were word to get out, panic would spread throughout the citizenry. Our scouts have reported that ferocious beasts and bizarre machines roam the hallways. Until we can eliminate these threats, none may enter. Strange ethereal readings have also been detected, and we suspect that the phenomenon are linked. The Exarch has ordered us to seek your aid in making the tower safe for our research to go about their work. He mentioned that you are better equipped than most to face the dangers that lurk in the tower, though he elected not to go into detail. Is this true? Yeah, I'm very good at smacking things when the interest strikes me. Then your prior experience may prove beneficial. Come, let us proceed to the entrance. Yeah, not to mention, I have gone into the Crystal Tower before and smacked everything around with great success. So it should be all good. I think it's so funny to see like the Crystal Tower actually being used for something. When you think about it, at home it's just there. And we prefer to not have it open. There's Bethana. I take it your preparations are complete? Listen carefully. You are to lead a party of elite troops into the tower and respond to any hostile with lethal force. Once the way is clear, the researcher can begin their expedition. Our main objective is to identify the source of the ethereal disturbance. The tower cannot be considered safe until we do. Should you encounter any opposition beyond your capabilities, you are to withdraw immediately. I wish you the best of luck. Alright. The twinning. Wait, I've heard about the twinning. I don't know what it is, but I've heard about the twinning. I've seen memes that I don't quite understand, but I'm guessing it has good music. So, music as high as my ears can take it. Music is going up for me. Alright, the twinning. What kind of... Oh, this is just a dungeon. Ah. Well, we're going in. I look adorable, so I am ready for today's things. But yeah, I didn't think about, obviously, I also have to unlock the dungeons. I'm gonna have to add those in to the list. Let me see. Stormblood, Shadowbringer. Right. Oh, there's actually quite a few dungeons. Huh. Yes, let's do it. Now I just have to remember how to heal. It comes to me. Abe, expect to die if you're the tank. Alright, this is good. Oh, I know this song! This is a good song! I didn't know it came from here. Right. Okay, I get why people like this one so much. And of course I show up and just blind everybody. Ah, the perks of being a white mage. Ah, that's not. I was doing... I finished up my quest line for my legendary weapon from Heaven's Ward. And... this is a good song. And I was doing some of the trials that you need for it. And I have never been as stressed as I was with another white mage. As I watched their mana bar just drop down. And they never casted Lucid Dreams. I was just getting like second-hand anxiety. Oh, look at that, it's huge! Ooh. Gives me a bit of a... man, this drum is amazing. Woo! Love it when they shoot us around. It gives me a bit of a, like, Frozen Throne vibe. Now I don't remember what it's called. The tower where Arthas was chilling out. Oh, look at that. We might have to get on that. Well, at least that would be really cool. Oh, look at these. I wonder what they kept in there, but I guess that just answered it. They kept monsters inside. Oh, Ape. How the fuck did you die? Oh, you didn't die. I thought you died. You just went from, like, everything to nothing in a second there. Feels unnecessarily dramatic. I got lost in the music and nearly killed my tank. Ooh. All right. Sorry, if you saw the mouse flying around the screen there. My cat keeps on rubbing against the mouse. So I'm trying to get the cat hairs out. Oh, we do have a... oh, we have 2 Reapers with us today. Huh. Oh, I like this music. What is that? Oh, I guess that's just... I was number 5? Why are you all healing so awfully slow? What do you mean by oops? I can't emphasize enough how this is not the time for oops. Oopsies. Okay, stack up. Oh, get out of the bad thing. Oh, shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Ow. God, you suck. Okay, let's get Abe actually up a little bit. There we go. Oh, that's a good one. That was a fun fight. Very stressful. Oh, I love this! Just falling all the way down. Woo! Oh. Our only hope lies in the Crystal Tower, though I did not yield this secret easily. Even opening the door was a monumental undertaking. Without the Founder's data log and the NOAA report left by the Sons of Saint Koinag, we would never have stood a chance of succeeding. None of us were prepared for the spectacle that awaited us when we first stepped into the tower. To be surrounded by the marvel of a lost age took our breath away, and there at the center we found him. The Ironworks? Wait, I'm confused. Where is this note from? The Ironwork isn't on the first. Also, like Noah and everything, so that would be... Wait, was there no loot from that? Oh. Oh wait, actually when I think about it, this is probably the notes from after everything goes to hell. This is the Ironwork, but in our future, but their past. So when they originally went and woke up the Exarch again. So before the move. So they found him sleeping in the tower. I love these guys' names are Flanborg. One of the schools I went to through my teen years was actually Flensborg. So if we just change the A to an E and add an S between the N and the B, I get my old school name. Just do like so. Perk you up a little bit, Abe. Feels unnecessary that you're trying to die on me right now. I want to remind you, I have a very strict no dying policy. Otherwise, you're going to have to pay me like $1 million for each res. But yeah, for those who are watching, do you remember on, I think it's on Friday? Thursday or Friday, they're going to open up the lottery again. Which is very exciting. I'm going to go house shopping and figure out what I want to bid on. Our research into the Emperor's throne is almost complete, as we now understand the method used to open a doorway to the world of darkness, otherwise known as the 13th. However, this is only the beginning of our plan. Even if we find a way to the first, it is already too late to prevent the 8th umbral calamity. For that, we must travel not only to another world, but to another time. Thankfully, the data logs gathered over the year detail battles with various primals, pointed us in the right direction. This is definitely after the calamity, but yeah. The timeline is so confusing now. But yeah, I think I understand when this happened. So this is basically after the calamity happened. The Ironwork went into the tower. They woke up Gratia and that is where they kind of started working on a solution, followed by them then Gratia traveling to the first back in time, and our story kind of starting. I was the wrong person to heal. Okay, just as we thought the pieces were in place, we came to the realization that traveling time and space has its difficulties. It is one thing to possess the technology necessary to enable such a feat, quite another to actually perform it. The interdimensional rift, as it was called in the Founder data log, is what I can only describe as infinite chaos. To navigate it would take expertise far beyond our ken. There was, however, one being capable of exactly that, the one known as Omega, and yet, despite all of the research carried out, the mystery of how it was able to cross the rift remains unsolved. Alright. Oh, by the way, am I wearing the best stuff? Yes. That is one weird looking thing. It's neat that they call back to previous raids also, because we did the Omega raid in Shadowbringers. Why are these things? Do we need to kill them? Ow. That was unnecessary. Okay, so this is just like ground effects. My favorite thing. I actually do like how clear the ground effects are in this game. I always used to struggle with seeing exactly where the ground effects should be in WoW, because I do have issues with focus at times, but I do not struggle as much in this game. Like, I do struggle at times, but not as much. It feels like when I fail, it's not the game causing me to fail, but more that I just failed because I didn't react properly. but the game actually, it feels like the game is giving me all the tools I need to succeed. Let's go here. Yeah, let's go like this. It's also what makes it fun to heal. It's stressful, but it's fun. Let's get you up and going. Make sure this is as it should be. Here looks like a good place. Yeah, it's nice. It feels like I'm dealing with things instead of my add-ons dealing with things. Which is why I quite like that they don't allow the add-ons. Oh, I already have this. Oh, down into the green. Oh, look at this thing. Looks... What are we in? Is this ether? Something else? Me throw healing on us all. Abe, I want to remind you again, you do not have permission to die. Thank you. Please. Cast, thank you. I think the only issue with being a healer is you spend so much time actually targeted onto allies. Sometimes when you want to cast an offensive spell, the game just goes, nah. You cannot cast Blood Lily on your friends. That is not allowed. You homicidal little healer. Ooh. Let me just take that away from... Oh no, that's my healing circle. I tend to do this a lot. I accidentally do my healing circle and I think it's an AoE under me and freak out. I really need to stop doing that. It's a really bad use of a really good ability. Ooh. Oh, here I can stand. So much fire. We're gonna listen to Over and Out? This dungeon is just a collection of like, hey, do you know we have awesome songs? Let us just let you listen to all of them. Oh, every instance is good when we have this song going on. Hey, Biggs! And Wedge! And Gobbo Friend. Oh. That is odd. Oh, I think this might be... This is Omega? Crystal Tower? I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna get us killed at least once because I'm gonna be looking into these things. Yeah, that's the Crystal Tower. You can see Sid over there and the guy leading Noah. I should focus. I should definitely focus more. Don't step in laser beams. That is a solid tactic. Abe, your like tactical genius blows my mind every time. Oh, we actually get to do like the jump. Whee! I do like it that we still have that song going on. We just went like, yeah, we know you like the song, so we're just gonna keep on playing it, even if you died. Ugh. I hate that I can't use the rest outside of fights. I wanted to yank you back, Abe, so I could like go ahead of you. But the rescue is not permitted outside of fights. It's no fun. I could pull you all over the place. Aha! I am faster! Yee! Okay, we'll take a look at all the pictures later on. Right now... I think that was me stepping on a laser. The strange explosion. Based on what we saw, I think I stepped on 2 of them. Okay, so this is one of those, like, if you mess up, you kill everybody pretty much instantly, so that's not good. Oh god. I think I can stand here. Yes. What are these? Oh! Just put this down. But yeah, based on what I saw when I died last time, we had 2 of these, and I stood on both of them when they shot, so that was definitely me. I think here? So just no touchy. If I don't touch it, it's fine. Oh, it's doing the bloody red circles of doom again. Alright. Oh, ape, don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Ape! What are you doing? Oh, I forgot to do my health restoration shit. So, not my health. Ape, I am really low on mana right now. Here? Maybe? Here? Yes? No? Yes. Okay. Why? Like so. Oh, that's not good. Okay. That actually looks like it's made by the Ironworks. Oh no, it turned off all the pictures! Oh! Meanie? We did see though, I'm pretty sure we could see Omega there in the background in one of them. We saw Big and Veg and the Crystal Tower. Evan is gonna get a thing. I can't believe they turned off all the pictures. Do I get an outro cinematic? No. But I get to talk to you. Oh, I will see why soon? Nice. Excellent work. Not only did you reveal the cause of the ethereal fluctuation, you were able to remove the threat entirely. Thank you. The researchers have already completed their preliminary observations. Their findings were somewhat surprising. The Crystal Tower appears not to have been created by the Ronkans or any other known civilization. Its origin are veiled in mystery, much like the Exarch and yourself. Forgive me, it's not time for an idle speculation. I have a sneezy cat next to me. We have, however, recovered an artifact, though its purpose is unclear. It may even be purely decorative. Are you gonna give me a house decoration kit? My hand has been taken hostage. Have you ever encountered anything like this? I have. In fact, I really have. Well, you can talk to them. See? It's friendly. Has come to carry out our plan. This will be my last recording. With the tower activated and the temporal displacement apparatus online, all that remain is to throw the switch and pray. I'm sorry, I truly am. I wish there was another way. But you are our best chance of success, our only hope. Your gift will allow you to become one with the tower and survive the journey through time and space. Were our technology as advanced as that of the Elegants, perhaps we could have gone with you. I'm guessing these are them talking to Gratia. Alas, it was not to be, but when you are finally reunited, all of the hardship, all of the sacrifice will have been worth it, I'm sure. Just promise me you'll spare a thought for those you leave behind, and we'll be thinking of you too, for as long as this world lasts, though I fear it will not be for much longer. This is Biggs, third of his name, 18th President of Garland Ironworks, signing off. May the 12 be at your side, Gratia. A person's voice coming from a machine. To be honest, I cannot make head nor tail of it. Do you have any idea what that was about? Yeah. It made perfect sense. Considering your connection to the Exarch, I'm not entirely surprised. Though one thing was clear, even to me, the people who left the message were facing a great catastrophe. They placed their faith in the Crystal Tower, in much the same way we have done ever since the Flood of Light. Imagine this, they're sending him off knowing they're about to die. That he probably can't save them, but he might be able to save another timeline. Our prayers for salvation were answered when you and the Exarch returned the night to us and freed us from the terror of Sin Eaters. I sense that this was all made possible by those people from a time long forgotten. We should do our utmost to learn more of them. I'm sad. I'm sad of thinking about Biggs dying. It's just... Perhaps the researchers will uncover more of these messages. In any case, you have performed admirably in service of the Crystarium. We may have need of your strength and guidance in days to come. Until then, fare you well. Hey, why do you make me start with amazing music and just sadness? Oh. Was this the original Big, or was this his grandchild though? I'm a little bit unsure about how long of a time passes from our existence and death till the fall of everything. It was his grandchild. Okay, so yeah, third of his name. I'm sad. But happy sad. Now comes the question. We have... Let's see. I know this one here, in the middle of nowhere, opens up the raid. Oh yeah, I would like to do the other 5.0 dungeons. I would like to try to do things kinda in order. So which one is next? Academia Aneider should, I think, be the next one. Where do I get that one? in Yulmur. Alright, to Yulmur we go. Oh, so much easier. When I love this idea of when somebody in your party teleports somewhere, the game just goes, you want to go with them? Yes. This is nice. Yes, I would like to get this expansion pack in the right, as much in the right order as we can. Southeasterlicht. Oh, Academia Nighter is over here. Hello. Greetings, fish person. The overwrought Undu seems overjoyed to see you. Oh, land dweller. You were one of the ancient messengers, yes? How fortunate. I have found you. We need your help. Ever since the abyss was lit with the city lanterns, a great beast, likes of which I've never seen, has begun hunting near the cubs. Oh, that's not good. He thrashes and gnashes with his cavernous maw, leaving nothing but tattered flesh in his wake. The eldest of the Ath fears an omen, a harbinger of our people's destruction. Have we angered the ancient? We cannot know. We dare not enter their sacred abode without first receiving their blessing. That is why I came to this town of land dwellers, to seek those who had helped us before, and here you are. Please enter the ancient city once more, speak with them, and learn what we have done to earn their ire. A hostile creature of unknown origin threatened the lives of Undu people. Perhaps the clerk in Amarot Bureau of Administration can shed some light on this mysterious beast. I love it that we just go like, politics and bureaucracy, that is what's going to help us. I like being here again. Somebody pointed out to me, oh, that's a whale. These here. I didn't know it when I did the video on, well, I hadn't realized it fully, I think, when I did the video on the weapons, but this is actually what they're referencing in one of the Red Maze weapons. Which I think is pretty cool. If I hadn't noticed, some trees were already dying. Oh. Oh, is it because Emmett is gone? So... yeah, this one kind of looks a little bit more sickly than the one over there. So slowly this world will fall apart and fade away, I guess. Hero reconditioner. What is that? Hello? Oh! You repair my stuff. Thank you. That's sad. How may I help you? Well, I need to know about a big monster that might be eating things. And this beast was like no other, you say? Judging by the description, it may very well be one of the new types of fauna being created by the researcher of the Academia Aniter. As such, this matter is out of my purview. I suggest you take your claim to the Bureau of Architects. Or better yet, speak to the Academia Scholar directly. You'll find the Academia Aniter in its public offices to the south of this building. If this mystery beast is one of their experiments, then they will surely have more information to offer you. Are they still creating things? I'm going... Can you fly here? Let me see. Aha. Oh, nice. You can fly here. Yeah, look, some of these big things are falling off them. That's sad. I don't want the city to go away. And if they're creating new things, doesn't that mean they're technically alive? So are they then... We've basically just created another calamity for them. That's pretty dark. Hello, have you created a monster recently? I am so small. We need a ladder. Welcome to the public offices of the Academia United. The hallowed halls of the Academia itself are restricted to accredited scholars. Ah, my apologies. If I'm not mistaken, your residency was arranged directly by Emmett Sells himself. As such, you have been granted special dispensation to enter our prestigious institution. Might I ask what prompted your visit with us today? Monster. Huge monster. Eating things. I want to know about it. I see. Yes, that particular creation is under our supervision. If you would like to confirm the beast's containment yourself, then might I suggest you tour the grounds. Our head researcher is in residence and may be available to answer questions about the experiment you described. Oh, because Emmett is gone, and if things are starting to fall apart, did the containment fail? Your zeal for knowledge is impressive in one so young. I do implore you, however, to be careful inside the academia, mind what you touch, and try not to distract the other researcher from their work. Finally, I must insist that you report to me on your return. It wouldn't do to lose track of our little visitor. This way, if you please. Right away. Wait, is this gonna be the dungeon? Oh, this is gonna be the dungeon! Oh, I have a feeling the academia is in very bad. How much poetics do I have? Oh, probably way too many. No, I actually only have 264. I think, yeah, I used them to buy the final stuff for my weapon. So I could get rid of the quest. But I'm guessing I'm gonna get more. So then I can buy more stuff. I should buy gear in Yulmore. Oh, I didn't buy like gear. It was for let me show you. For this thing. I was finishing getting this thing up. I could get rid of the quest. But it does make sense that I would be able to buy gear in Yulmur. Why did I not think about that? Let's see. Of magic. Oh, I can't afford any of them. Are they pretty? Oh no. Oh, that's kind of cute. Oh, number 2. Hey! That kind of looks like the stuff the other guys are wearing. But I don't have enough for it right now. So I'm gonna have to try to get some more poetics and then we'll go get some. need to go here, here. Wrong thing. I definitely know what I'm doing. 100%. Pro player over here. That's one interesting background sound. It sounded like a radio, like losing and gaining connection. Oh my god, it really does look like a family tree. Yep, the beasts have broken free. What a mess. These beasts look really weird. It looks like they used the spore creator to make monsters. I was like, yeah, we can make new creatures. We just pull on things, attach to weird things. If you never got the chance to play Spore, then I highly recommend checking out old videos on the game, because the creature creator was hilarious. Because the game would make everything walk. No matter what horrific, weird contraption you made, the game would make it into a living being. And it was glorious. The game itself was kind of meh, but the creature creator was really fun. Oh, visitor guide. I like that. I don't like that there's a hole in the floor over there. Let me see. This Hall of Learning was established in honor of the first Mitron, a scholar renowned for her exceptional contribution to our marine biosphere. It is here that many ichthyologists seek to follow in Mitro's footsteps, an engender sea creature characterized by trait both unique and beneficial. Diversity is the key to the robust star. The ocean is the soup of life, and we must endeavor to enhance its richness. Such were the words of Mitron, and they guide our research to this day. Yeah, I need like a step ladder and a booster seed. If anything, could I just get like one of those like car seats that you can take out of the car and you can just carry little babies in it? Can I just get one of those and one of these people just carry me around? Then it can just place me on the table and I won't need the booster seat anymore. I mean, Mizzy. Oh, it doesn't let me go up there. That's a shame. Music here is so chill. I'll let you die for this. Ah, okay. I was very tempted to not heal you there for a second just so I could rush you. Oh dear, that's... Oh, it's like a shark, but more human. Yeah, exactly, Baby Shark. Oh, don't get the song stuck in my head. I can't decide right now which is worse, Baby Shark or banana eating grandmas. No. Giving Wolf a banana so it doesn't eat the grandma. The Norway song from Eurovision. It's just evil incarnate and I love it because it made all my students focus away from the more sexualized songs, which I prefer because I don't need a group of 8-year-olds singing about sexual things. But goddamn. I am so glad we only have about like 2.5 to 3 weeks left of school before I'm just rid of the kids for the summer break. Hey Ne, how you doing? How's your new FC doing? I hope you're having like a lot of fun with people. Oh, get me out of this. Ow. Meanie. Ow. Okay, what about the other one? Ooh, let me just move out of the way. We have to kill the red one, right? Yeah. There we go. Will I get good loot? No. Again, the radio. This is very much like a horror feel and I am living for it. Did you know that the original Halmarud, a man lauded for countless advancement in the field of phytobiology, was an avid landscape gardener? He was famed for a botanical labyrinth of intricate design, the foliage of which he sought to protect from various pests with the inventive application of creation magic, a recreational project said to have led to the evolution of the world's first carnivorous plants. Oh. Students of this research later expanded upon those early techniques and successfully developed an extended family of ambulatory flora. If you too wish to set down roots in this fertile field of study, hearken you the words of Halmarud and submit your application to the academia. Oh, you don't have a new FC yet? Well, I'm glad you're still spending a time with a lot of new people. As long as you're having fun, then that's all that matters. That's kind of all this game is about. Enjoying time with different types of people all over the place. Maybe I should actually keep Abe alive. Look at these! Wait! We've seen these on the sword. Do these critters exist only because of this guy didn't want pests to go into his flowers? Have we now found out the origin of these funny little fellas? That's amazing. Anything good? Nope. Yeah, exactly, Nick. In video games, you're supposed to have fun. If you aren't, then... I mean, you might just as well be doing chores or something. You're supposed to be able to chill in video games. Enjoy your time with others and just... have fun. It's not meant to be a job. Trust me, as you know, I have spent many years playing a game where I wasn't happy. But I just kept on playing it because... I didn't realize there was something else. And at times it was good. Why? Stop dying. Stop dying, ape. There we go. Whew. Yeah, that's not okay. So, are we seeing the ancestor of the Morbos over here? Or is this maybe the thing Morbos actually come from? Also, why do we have different colored flowers on the floor? That makes me worried. Oh, don't puke at me. That's disgusting. Oh, I got something. It's always funny when it has like, oh, you got loot. Music just goes over everything else. Oh, ow. Don't puke on me. This on myself. This on everybody else. Take this off you. I'd like some more mana. Okay. Oh, pardon my coughing. As you hear, I have a cold again. If you don't like getting a cold, don't work with children. I also think is because in the area we're living, we live really close to a street. I think we have a little bit of an issue with just pollution getting in. It dries out the air in my throat. Oh yeah, I'm doing good. I'm doing great, Nick. Been spending my week watching the Johnny Depp trial, having a lot of fun with that. And starting on like prepping exam stuff for the kiddos. We've done one, so next week is going to be like a lot of grading and then also making them do the math exam. Had all the parents show up the other day for like a show, which was really fun. We had like a little bit of a potluck, so they brought like cakes and cookies and stuff, and then they just left me with all of it. So for the rest of the day, I just had children eating cakes and cookies while watching a movie. So I sent every 8-year-old home with just sugar high from hell. I cannot imagine how annoying they must have been after coming from school, just kind of like, I have done nothing today but eat cakes and watch the Trolls movie. So it has been fun. It's very stressful right now because of everything we have to get done. But at the same time, like, summer is here, it's getting warm. It's too warm for my taste, to be honest. But I don't really like it to go anywhere above like 11 or 12 degrees Celsius. Like, if I could just get the temperature to stay at the like 10 to 11, I would be so happy. 16 at most. Everything like 20 and above is just death. And now it's like ranging a lot, so it jumps up and down, so that's kind of annoying. Mostly because also when we have the sun 24/7, it gets hot in places. So I can't see the heat meter right now, but I know it was like 24 degrees inside my apartment yesterday. And that was about 4 degrees too hot for inside. Oh. Oh, guys. Hey, Mr. Crow. Engendered Pegasus? But yeah, it's... I think I'm very excited for like summer break to come in. I have some plans for the summer for both trying to make a lot of content for the winter, but also I want to go through my apartment and kind of reorganize it, decorate it, and such, because we haven't done that yet. The instance of spontaneous creation occurring in the land across the ocean are now a confirmed phenomenon, seemingly unguided by conscious will. These aberrations are said to manifest as malformed beasts of nightmarish aspect and unrestrained ferocity. High-ranking phantomologists have since been dispatched to afflicted areas, where they conducted, captured, and transported of a single entity. This specimen, characterized by a disproportionately large maw, was dubbed Archaeotonia, and investigation into its etheric component are ongoing. A theory positioned by the esteemed La Habrea suggested that the shape this fiendish being assumed is not random, but rather an amalgamation of the fear which lurks beneath our rational mind. As of this writing, researchers have been pursuing method of which potent guardian of deliberate design might be engendered to stand against this mountain threat. This dungeon is turning into such nonsense. Endangered Soma. Soma is such a good game. Oh, I wish I could forget Soma and play it all over again. Okay, now we should be able to see the thing. There's a guy there. Is he about to be eaten? That doesn't... Dude just died. Oh. Dude just turned himself into... porcelain bird, I guess? I like how every expansion pack has this sort of a signature song. And through all of them, they've been good. Oh, back to... Because it could very easily be not a good song, and that would affect the entire expansion pack. I'm glad I think every single one has sort of become my favorite. So I think the Shadow, the Stormblood one is still probably the best one. But for example, that one would not have fit this expansion pack. I don't like that these are growing. Please stop that. Oh. Wait. Get the orbs for extra DPS? I call bullshit on that. Just saying, I've gotten that advice several times in World of Warcraft. Do this for extra DPS. It always leads to death. And Abe, you're not the person I'm gonna trust. So, anybody in the chat, can you confirm? Okay, I actually did see damage up. Okay, I believe you. This once. Because the game has this damage up text that comes up. I mean, if anybody was gonna tell me to stand in the lava for extra DPS, it would be you. Oh, no, no, no. There we go. There. Is he gonna turn back into the guy? Nope. Ooh. That looks neat. Oh, 48. That's not gonna happen. Oh, I don't have this one. Let's... I got it! Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold your horses. It's pink and blue and I need it. Where did it go? Oh, I got this one the other day. This. Can't summon it here. A relative of the sea slug, the cleonid feeds on plankton early in life. As it matures, however, it begins consuming flesh in order to satisfy its voracious appetite, and uses the tentacle extension from its head to latch onto prey. For now, it follows you obediently. For now. I'm gonna summon that as soon as we get out of here because I wanna... Look at this cutie! Oh my gosh! Hello! Oh, I can see the tentacles from his head. Do you... Come to me if I do this. No, you don't. You're very independent. Ah, a studious visitor returns. What did you think of our experiment? Were your question answered in a satisfactory manner? Dude, are you aware that everything is just running free in there? You know, I never thought of La Habrea as an academic. Oh my, yes. There are few who can match his knowledge and experience in the field of phantom creation. You passed through the words of La Habrea, did you not? I imagine you found the research material there to be of particular interest, considering the purpose of your visit. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? I shall endeavour to provide you with answer to the best of my ability. Yeah. You know, the experiments have escaped. Escape? I should think not. The academia neither boasts the most secure facilities and research protocol for any institution on the star. But they were scheduled to conduct research on those samples we captured from across the sea. Is it possible they were even more potent than we anticipated? Yet, even if such were the case, one cannot dismiss the resourcefulness of our scholar. Not to mention the presence of the esteemed La Habrea. Yes, I am certain they will soon have the situation well in hand. You needn't worry your young mind about such things, and do not be discouraged. It's a pity your inquiries were disrupted this time, but there will be other opportunities to visit. Was there aught else which piqued your curiosity? Yeah, things are turning into literal monsters. What you witnessed would not have been transformation magic. It is more likely you observe the result of our research into advanced creation. Shape-changing is a temporary effect at best. Creation, on the other hand, converts one life energies into ether, which is then expanded to bring a well-constructed concept into solid reality. By combining the ether of many individuals, we can theoretically create entities of even greater complexity and grandeur, the methodology of which is the focus of our current experiments. Was there aught else? No, I'm good. No? Nothing? Well, as long as your thirst for knowledge has been slaked, then we should consider your visitation time well spent. As for the creature you suspect has broken free, rest assured that our official will be taking up the thread of your investigation. You are certain it was not within the academia grounds? Nope, did not see anything resembling the description. If by some miracle Archaeotonia has gained its freedom, then what has become of the researcher tasked to contain it? That's what I'm trying to tell you. La Habrea is not there, everybody's turning into monsters, and the The residents are running wild. Oh, idle musings, nothing more. Was there not an acquaintance awaiting news of your progress? Let's not keep them in the dark. It seems the Academia Aniter has no further information for you regarding the mysterious beast. Return to the derelicts and make your report to the overwrought undo. Okay. Poor people. Well, back to Yulmur. I don't have enough money to buy anything, but I can go back to Yulmur. So, how many dungeons did open up with 5.0? I wasn't prepared for that music starting. I like the Yulmur music. Hey, buddy! So, I have bad news. You've returned. What of the Ancient? How do we soothe their rancor? They like you, they just made the mistake. You mean the beast escaped? It was not released to torment us. A terrible creation indeed if it can slip the bond of the Ancients. And yet it's a relief to know that we did not slight the old ones, that it was not our deed which summoned forth this fiend. Oh no, it's just their security system is pretty bad. I will swim back to the cups and consult my comrades. We must think on a strategy. Though huge in size, the beast is swift, elusive. My kin was glad to have your aid seeking is track. Finless one does best where there is no water, and the sea has yet to reclaim our home. Come to the ocean floor, land dweller. Come and hunt the beast. I'm guessing that's the next dungeon that opens. Bye, fish guy. So the creature they mentioned is the big fade in Tempest that can get you token to buy frog outfit. Oh, sneak. Oh, thank you. Awesome. So, where to next? Also, have you seen my little pet? Look at this minion. It looks so distressed. It has like a permanent look of like, I am not okay with anything that's going on. Can do main story quest and dungeon open fast. Raids or trials. Ah. So the story I'm going into right now. Yeah, this is a great spot for play. Oh yeah. Like we have the tabs and everything. So we're in patch 5.0 right now. Oh, nice. This looks nice. We're in patch 5.0 now. Based on... I am in 5.1 now, so then there is one raid I do want to start. Based on my list, deploy the core, which opens up Eden? That is a patch 5.1 questline, 01. Yeah, that was the one with the rune pick. So let's grab that one. Because that's the first one in that one. And then we'll do the 5.1 story. Followed by on the threshold. I think I sort of have an idea which order we need to do this. Was it over here? Ah, Melicity. Have you seen Reen? She's been looking for you. No? Wait, here, I'll go and get her. Thank you. There you are. The truth is, I need your help. Well, of course. Doesn't everybody? Now hold on. I haven't even told you what it is yet. After you defeated Emmet Cells, I sensed a strange concentration of light somewhere far to the south. In the empty. The lands that were once swallowed by the flood. Yeah, that's not good. That's what they were checking out. I can't tell what it is, but we have to find out. For all we know, it might even be another light warden. But whatever it may be, I don't intend to stand by and watch it. You'll what? Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself. Thancred, Urianger and I have few theories that we plan to test once we find whatever causes this. The three of us were reluctant to ask for your help, considering everything that you've been through. The thing is, you're the only person who can defeat Light Warden without becoming one yourself, so we have no choice. While we don't want to jump to conclusion, it would be a good idea to have you there, just in case. So will you come with us? I wouldn't have it any other way. That's kind of what I do. We have problem, I go and solve them. Thank you, Melicity. This means a lot. First of all, let's head to the derrick in Amareng. Thancred and Urianger should have everything ready by now. So this is either a raid or an alliance raid that we're opening up. The first part of something. So we're gonna do that one and then we're gonna head into the main story quest of 5.1, depending on how much time we have. I do not have flying gear. That's probably because I have like 3,000 side quests left. This place is really nice when you don't have the endless light of doom. Then the light wall actually ends up looking quite pretty. It's more like ice crystals. Hey, Thancred. Sorry to drag you all the way out here. I have a feeling you'll miss this place when you see where we're going next, though. It's a blessing to see thee so hale. I think it's mostly a blessing I can travel between the worlds, otherwise you three would be in trouble. I hope the desert creature didn't give you too much trouble on the way here. I doubt they posed any sort of challenge to her. Whether I could say the same with confidence about whatever fiend may be waiting for us out there. Even if the light that Reen senses turn out to be nothing of consequence, the empty is hardly the most welcoming of places. Anything that could survive out there is not to be trifled with. Moreover, it should be reiterated that the light-blasted wasteland poseth a severe threat as any foe we might face. In any event, we are in agreement that this phenomenon doth warrant investigation. Over the lack of more precise means of navigation, we must needs rely on Reen's innate ability to guide us. I have formed several hypotheses regarding the nature of the light, but speculation is a poor substitute for first-hand observation. I agree. Are we going on this thing? It looks like we have like camping gear and everything. There will be plenty of time for us to talk about it on the way. Is this the sky slip ready, Tancred? Ready to take us where we need to go, aye? Back again too, maybe, if we ask it nicely. I mean, it looks nice. Though the light hath been expunged from Novrand, the ambient ether of the empty is still corrupted. Dangerously so, in fact. The flood of light devastated everything in its wake. The soil, the air, the water, all rendered incapable of supporting life. It's due to this imbalance that the empty remaineth utterly uninhabitable even a century thereafter. That's why we're taking every possible precaution. Between the etherometers I've packed and Reen's unique ability, we should be able to detect and measure any fluctuation in our alignment. According to the Crystarium Scout, a few days out there won't affect us any noticeable degree, but much longer than that and we risk becoming sin-eaters. That's not good. Since we still don't know how Chocobos and Amber will fare in the empty, we opted for a more mechanical mode of transportation. This cometh courtesy of the researcher of the mean who found it in the Crystal Tower and restored it to working order. Oh, is something from the ironworks. It's quite safe, I promise. The person in charge said he'll have the parts delivered from the Crystarium should anything break. He seemed quite eager to see what we bring back from the empty, even though I told him... Oh, thank you for the subscription, Abe! We're not hunting for treasure. I'll introduce you if we have a chance to stop by Mordsuk at some point. It is kind of crazy how far we've come from A Realm Reborn. Anyway, I think that covers everything. When you're ready to leave, just say the word. Just think about it. I remember when I was doing my very first raid going into the Crystal Tower and it was just blowing my mind. And now all of these pieces are coming together in enhancing the story we have now. We ready? While I'm piloting and re-navigating, you and Uri and Jay will be free to enjoy the view and engage in rousing conversation. By that I mean he can spend the whole time talking to you, while you not in agreement. Sounds about right. Although the flood of light is believed to have expunged all trace of life from the empty, we must remain ever vigilant. We know not what we shall find. It's very good writing. Well then, shall we? Yes, let's. I want to go out into the empty and see what's there. I mean, good thing is you should be able to floor the speed on this thing because there is nothing in the way. With a name like The Empty, I wasn't expecting much in the way of pleasant scenery, but this is downright depressing. To look on the land swallowed by the flood with mine own eye is a chilling sight indeed. Approximately 9/10 of this world are as this, a slate all but wiped clean. Were it not for the warrior of darkness and Menphilia. Reen, are you sure we're heading in the right direction? Yes, I'm certain. There's no telling how far away it is, though. Give me a second. There, I had a nasty cough. I had to get out. No telling how far it is, though. Nothing for it but to keep going, then. You two, back there, may as well take a nap. I've a feeling we've got a few malms ahead of us. I mean, I can fit pretty nicely to take a nap. Not so sure about Uri and Jay, though. You can't really stretch out much on the seat. Also, I think me and Urian should definitely switch seats, so I would be behind Reen, so he could have some, like, leg space. I have to say, it's a touch larger than I was expecting. And is it sleeping? Oh, that is actually bigger than I thought it would be. Oh. No, it's waking up. I don't like the sound of that. Is it a light warden? No, I don't think so. Instead of being filled with light, it is light. The fascinator. Oh. We might want to get rid of that. Long have I strived to unravel the mystery surrounding the flood of light, to discover what set the terrible cataclysm in motion. Every thread led to the same conclusion, the same single point. Or a single being. I have reason to believe that the entity we see before us is the fascinator, the instigator of the flood, the very foe Minfilia vanquished a century ago. And it's waking up right now? It's that big, this far away from us. She gave everything she had and won. Not completely if it's waking up, but this abomination could undo her work. Aye, the possibility cannot be denied, though it is oft said that destruction and creation are but two sides of the same coin. Reen, know thou of what I speak? The power to shape reality, to bend the laws of nature, for what was once shattered may be forced anew. I don't follow? That's all well and good, but don't you think we should give it a name first? Eden. Are we gonna use this to rebuild? Utopia in Fae, a most auspicious title. There is somebody scraping the ground with a shovel outside, and I don't know why. Now they're settled, perhaps we should find a spot to set up camp. I even brought a couple of tents, on the off chance, but pitching the damn thing is something of a fine art. Does anyone fancy helping me? No? Okay, I'll hold things and hand them to you. I'm terrible at pitching tents. I need hubby with me for pitching a tent. Oh, these are really big tents. Guys. These are ridiculously big tents. What is this? Like, even for Urian J, this is a ridiculously big tent. What the hell? Though frequent rest may allay the symptoms of prolonged exposure to the empty ambience ether, it would be unwise to linger here overlong. The thing is just there, chilling. Oh, I can't go down there. I wish I could just run down to it. But no. At least I feel like I'm properly dressed for an outing into what is probably a very hot zone. Also quite pretty with all the stars. I never realized that putting tents up could be such a bother. Still, I'm glad that we got there in the end. Well, it wouldn't be such a bother if you had brought like a regular sized tent. This is just ridiculous. How many people do you expect to sleep in these? Tancred should be back from scouting the area soon. Once he's here, we can plan our next move. Like, this is... I am pretty sure I have lived in an apartment that was about the same size as the floor plan of this tent. It was a very small apartment, by the way, but still. During the course of your investigation, you may discover valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Kulkul in Mortsuk or Yalya in Yulmor. Okay. This is the quest line we have to do next. Pardon me. I wonder what's taking Tancred so long. Same here. Ah, there he is. Well, that was rather uneventful. Not that I'm complaining. Did you find anything? No, thankfully. There's not but barren plains in every direction, apart from Eden, obviously. I tried approaching it, and the brute didn't even seem to notice me. I thought it best not to tempt fate, so I withdrew. We should act now, before it's fully awake. Meaning what exactly? When I think about the flood of light, I get the feeling that rather than destroying everything in its path, what it actually did was stop the flow of ether. Of course, that means that all of the plants, animals, and people here could no longer survive. They must have crumbled to dust in the years since. But the ether is still here, lying dormant. If Eden is the one that caused it, maybe it can get it flowing again? So, you want me to just ask it? I don't know for certain, but I think I can use Eden to bring life back to the empty. Now, hold on a moment. What makes you think that's even possible? And how do you expect to control that kind of power? Reen's observation may not be as preposterous as thou dost surmise. I believe Minfilia halted the flood of light advances not by destroying Eden, but by silencing it. And in doing so, she hath gifted us an opportunity too precious to waste. But what if we unsilence it and it just, floods the rest of the world? Even now, the flame of hope burns on. Aye, as Minfilia's successor, it standeth to reason that Reen doth possess the mean to exert her will over Eden. But such a monumental task is not to be taken lightly. What sayest thou, Melicity? I say we're all gonna die. I imagine this is easier said than done. Yes, you're probably right. But I have to try. Very well, Reen. You made up your mind, so how should we go about this? I have no idea. I've been studying it carefully ever since we arrived, and it seems to me that the light is more concentrated at a certain point. I suppose you could call it the core. That giant talus had a core too, like a beating heart. He controlled the flow of ether. If Eden's core is the same, perhaps we could use it to restore the etheric balance. The theory is certainly sound. By employing Ethernet shards as beacons, mayhap we could trace the etherical flow to Eden's core, and in so doing secure the means to teleport to the very heart of the beast. Thankfully, the Settlement Council has kindly furnished us with a plethora of apparatus for which to perform such a feat. However, we must need first have Reen study the entity's interior and chart out suitable course. Why are we We talk about it like it's a robot, as in there are gonna be hallways inside of it, but that looks like a living being, so you don't generally walk around their interior. Where do you propose we walk around? Once we have reached our destination, I shall fabricate a mean by which you may directly communicate with Eden, and mayhap exert a measure of control over it. You can really do that, Urianger. All credit is due to a friend, a gentle soul long since departed, who imparted to me a wealth of knowledge concerning etherology. Oh, are you talking about Moonbreeder? Although I am certain she would be all too quick to chastise my methodology. Yeah. Excuse me for interrupting this trip down memory lane, but I don't imagine that Eden will be too happy about us rummaging around in his innards, for want of a better term. In all seriousness, though, I wouldn't be surprised if there is some sort of welcoming party arranged for intruder. Perhaps you had best lead the way, Melicity. It's true that she's the only one who can defeat Lightwarden, but I'd rather not rely on her any more than we have to. Yes, I haven't forgotten what happened when she absorbed too much light. But as Alice said, making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. Now, I wish I could put down Warden myself, but the simple fact is, I can't. And there's no point pretending I can. That's why I'm asking, Melicity. Then, perhaps I could. You already have a job to do, remember? The only reason this plan even has a chance of success is because of your involvement. We need you to concentrate on the task at hand and guide us through the core. Not only that, you'll have to keep an eye on Eden itself. If we somehow manage to make it angry, get us out of there. Are you sure you want to go through with this? I mean, for lack of any better plans, this one will have to do. It's not the plan I'm, excited for, but it's what we gotta do. I won't let you down. Though we will remain here, Reen and I shall do our utmost to guide thee along the etherical stream. After thou hast breached the exterior, we shall remain in contact via these link pearls, courtesy of our comrades in the Crystarium. Being relics salvaged from the Crystal Tower, I fear they may be somewhat less reliable than those to which thou art accustomed. Why couldn't I just bring some link pearls? I couldn't just pop home, ask Tatru for some link pearls and, Oh well. Eden's Gate, Resurrection, now accessible. So this is the instance we want to do before we go back to the main story quest. Oh, let's talk to everybody before we go. I can't get this bloody thing lit. It must be because the ether has stopped flowing, just as Reen said. Though if this plan of hers and Urianger's actually works, we might have to stop calling this place the Empty. It will need a new name eventually, yes. Be ready when you are. I don't understand this whole plan about walking around its insides. The teleportation apparatus hath been calibrated successfully, and I believe the probability of irreversible disintegration to be relatively low. Thank you, Urianger. That's what I want to hear before I use this. I need higher item level. What am I? I need 1 item. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to Yulmore. There is something I can buy. 314. I will find something I can buy for the single item level I'm missing. They were up here. Nick, yes, you may join. I would love to have you. Let's see. Okay. Oh, I can do accessories. That's 430. What is it? The solo. With a Lala healer going inside is called microsurgery. You're the worst. 30. Okay, so what I need is basically I need to exchange my ring. If I go like this. There we go. That should get me enough to get in. You gotta do what you gotta do. I also have the beautiful ability of hiding it. Aha. Right. Normal raid. Normal raids are... That is like single boss thing. I think we do... Wings? I forget. I may have done an oopsie. This is why I should not be trusted to actually sign us up for anything. Well... Yeah, it looks awfully familiar. I mean, this raid, it's a 4-man raid. It's a very new experience. Takes on the appearance of the most recent thing you've played. God damn it. Okay, but we can't be really mean and actually leave this poor guy. Not his fault, so... We'll just run through this quickly. Sorry about that. See, this is the time for the Melisily emote. No, maybe I get some gear. That could be nice. I am kind of low on the gear. Yes, this is very, very professional streamer stuff. This is why I should have like a second person that just handles all technical stuff. Gosh, my throat is so itchy. There is a small chance we might end up doing 5.1 next week, just because my throat is so itchy. So we might focus on the raid today and then main story quest next time. Of course, this one is a major oopsie. I need to plan this, like, I need to find something to talk about. I did make a really, actually, nice discovery yesterday. I've been playing through the Dragon Age series again. So I've played through Origin and Dragon Age 2 and filled in my tapestry on the online thing, and now I just got into Inquisition. So usually I check out what options I have for Romans, because it's usually fun to have like that kind of connection with a character, but I actually do not like sex scenes in games. I mean, I don't mind their existence. There's definitely, like, there are people who really like them, but I for one would prefer not to see them. It's just not something I'm interested in. And I just learned that Josephine does not have one. Which is quite exciting. So my plan is to romance her in my current playthrough. Because she seems like a really fun character. I have played through the game like fully once before, though not the DLC. Hey. Hey, you're freaking out the poor guy. Oh, he's a slow typer. Hey, can you stop dying? Oh, these tanks are the worst sometimes, you know? Where are you taking everything? Where are all the enemies going? Is Abe over there? Oh, don't worry, Nick. I got you. I got you. You're fine. All good. Abe, get your ass over here and tank, please. Thank you. I believe I signed us up for this dungeon again. But yeah, anyway, I am playing through... So, I'm playing through Dragon Age, and I'm gonna romance Josephine. I don't know if any of you have played through Dragon Age, but it's a very good series. I highly recommend it. It's very fun. But I do like it. I really wish we could have an option in games where you can just opt out of sex scenes. Where you can just have them fade to black instead of the whole thing. Because usually the animation just feels really off to me, and it just feels kind of awkward. But I usually like... Because the romance connection can be a lot of fun. Mass Effect was really excellent. I ended up with Garrus, which was a whole lot of fun because he was just so delightfully awkward. It was kind of fun. Also, he complimented me on my sturdy waist. This was a really funny moment of going like, ah, there is a very different cultural thing here when it comes to waist size. It's nice. It's nice how like connections in games with companions can be. And Inquisition actually ended up having a lot of romance options. I think like twice as many as the other games. I wonder what this drop is. It puts black thing on the ground. But what is the black thing for exactly? So, I'm curious about you guys. Do you play a lot of RPGs or do you just stick to Final Fantasy? Like, what are you guys' favorite? Because I'm always looking for, like, good games to play through. Both on stream and also just off stream. Because I'm taking, for example, the Dragon Age games off stream. Because it's just something for me to chill at. I also am starting to need ideas for games we could play on streams. Oh. You won... Toby, you won a giveaway for Shadowlands? So you've been playing that? Huh. Wait, so you've been playing WoW a lot lately? That's nice. I hope you're having a lot of fun. The story can be quite good there. Not as good as Final Fantasy, but it does have good things. Abe says you have over 500 console games, most RPGs. I don't even want to count all the games I have. I have too many. Blade and Soul. Blade and Soul and Ask that lot. I play Iron with Amy. Ooh. I have tried Blade and Soul. I tried out the summoning kitty class thing. Oh, I need to add these to my list. I have not played Persona, Shin Megami Tensei, or any of the Final Fantasy games really. I've been playing the Yakuza series. This is quite nice. I also plan to go back into Red Dead Redemption and Grand Theft Auto. Not the online part, I just like the story. Might. Yeah, I actually have never played any of the Final Fantasy games. I've tried one of them. It was the one with the boy who plays some sort of a sport, like a beach-like sport. I think the theme of that one was like water-related. I don't know. I think I played like the first 30 minutes. Something like that. And then I played Kingdom Hearts 1. And that's it. So I mean 10. Potentially. You say, I played it for about 30 minutes. But it seemed like a fun game. I am very curious about the one that's coming out next. I'm definitely gonna play that one. And never know if I go back and play some of the older ones. If you really like lore and complexity, play Kingdom Hearts. I can explain the whole game to you since this is canon, but it's about 1,000 hours for no reason. Yeah, I know. Because I've played the first one. I do own the Kingdom Hearts game. I've just haven't gotten into the other ones. I might end up like trying to get back into them. But I really like the first one. It's kind of funny. The first Kingdom Hearts game is actually what caused me to get my own first, like my first horror game that I owned all by myself. This is how I got my Project Zero, or Fatal Frame as it is known in the US. I got it because when I got my PlayStation, I got Kingdom Hearts. And we didn't have like a video game store at the town I lived in. So our like food store, like supermarket, did sell some video games. Along with books and stuff. So they usually had like a small display of few different games. This is dying. And my grandmother, who I lived with, had seen me play Kingdom Hearts quite a bit. So she had seen Sora. The thing is, she goes to the supermarket and she sees Fatal Frame 1, like Project Zero 1, which does not look anything like it, but she saw just like a vaguely looking Japanese character and went like, oh, that's like the game my granddaughter is playing, and bought it for me. Ooh, I died. So she gave me like my first horror game, and I remember that game, it scared me so bad. I loved it. But I ended up living with my mom for a little bit. Like, not too late after. But I think like after I got some of the later ones. But what I used to do is basically I would try to have everybody, like my mom or my sister or somebody with me in the room as I played the game, because I was really scared. So I would use my sister, who's 5 years younger. So I would like be brave around her. But I ended up playing through all of those games with my mum. And it was so much fun. God. We are so fucked. I don't have any mana. Just give me a moment. That was messy. Yeah, that got me to fall absolutely in love with horror games. There are rumors right now that... I thought I arrested you. Did I not arrest you? Huh. There are rumors right now that they're actually making a new Silent Hill game, and that they're gonna remake Silent Hill 2. And I really hope, if they do remake Silent Hill 2, because that is an X... no debuff if you go back to the start. Makes sense. So, Silent Hill 2 is an excellent game. It's so good. And I'm hoping they do end up remaking it. But if they do remake it, I want them to remake it like the... like Sega remade Yakuza 1 into Yakuza Kiwami with like the same story, but like slightly enhanced gameplay and the visuals like so much. And not like they did the new Grand Theft Auto remakes, which is just shit. Oh yeah, Silent Hill is amazing. It's a very dark series. And Silent Hill 2 especially is really dark, but they don't come out and like tell you things directly, but there are some pretty horrific implications happening in that game. And I've liked all of them. Like, I've played through all of the Silent Hill games that came out on PlayStation and on PC. I did not play the DS game. And while most did not like some of them, I've actually liked all of them for what they were. Oh no, it's not Resident Evil but cheap. It is... I think Silent Hill and Resident Evil are like the two great horror franchises that defined horror games. They are very different in their own ways, and you can't really compare them. but they're both really good. Oh, until Amy showed you some, yes. Oh, by the way, say hi to Amy from me. I miss her. I remember the first Silent Hill game I played was Silent Hill 2, like that I fully played. Oh, I keep on forgetting to heal my tank. Sorry, Abe, that was me. Yeah, that was me being just bad. Ooh, what was he up to last night? Yeah, that's good. That's basically, yeah. Resident Evil focus more on jump scares. And Silent Hill is more uncomfy, disturbing feeling. It's the different forms of tension, but they each do their own tension really well. But for example, Silent Hill doesn't really have things like the big guy who was chasing you around in Resident Evil that couldn't die, but they have... Basically what you want to do is not fight things. Because usually character is shit at fighting. You should, like, give Silent Hill 2 a go. That one is really good. And then one that I like, but a lot of people really dislike, is actually Silent Hill The Room. Because that one has some, like, interesting concepts. But most don't like that one. I actually could never finish it because there was a guy chasing me and I couldn't handle it. But Silent Hill 2 is just, it's so good. So definitely play through that one. Just be prepared for implications of sexual violence. Like, heavy implications of sexual violence throughout the game. That's just kind of some of the theme that's going through. Like, they don't show you anything like directly, but there are heavy implications. The story is really good, and some of the people you meet there are really interesting. Some of them I just felt really sorry for. It was some horror movies that were, yeah, later on forbidden in Germany. There are some messed up things out there. I have watched several horror movies where I've come back and gone, like, that was a mistake. I should not have watched that. But at the time, I was very edgy in my mind. SMT Nocturne. Is that a movie or a game? I go googling. Oh, it's a game. It looks old as hell. Oh yeah, it's from 2003? Okay. You never know. One game one game series I'm thinking about trying on the streams, on the Friday streams after we're done with Sherlock, is I want to try Observation Duty. I think that could be a fun, at least like one night stream game. Give it a go and then see how we like it. Oh yeah, it always. Ow. Okay, I made it. Yeah, I've heard that one is supposed to be good. And then I also want to take revisit Stanley Parable. I played it when it originally came out, but they have the remake that's kind of neat. Well, not the remake, but like an enhanced edition. Like they've added more stuff to it, which I think could be really fun. I'm just gonna have to see if Twitch allows that one, as in like if they allow you to stream it on Twitch. It should be. I'm gonna have to see if other people are streaming it. Good rule of thumb is if a Twitch has a category for it, then it usually is allowed. But sometimes you have to like turn things off, like in Cyberpunk, you know. You watched it on Asmon's stream? Okay, nice. Then it should be all good. I think it could be, like, Stanley Parable could be a really fun game to just grab for a night and mess around with. And then I think Observation Duty could be fun because we are trying to find things that change. And that's supposed to be a slightly tense game. And then I'm kind of low on game ideas, to be honest. I always do have a list. But when we're done with the dungeon, I'll actually read to you what I have on the list right now. So if you guys have any ideas of what I should add, I can add it. Like what would fit good for streaming, that is. I should probably like not lose all my mana. Alright, when we sign up for the raid, let's remember not to sign up for this dungeon again. Like, it's a really nice dungeon, but it's not what I was trying to do. Let's go here. There we go. Okay, step 1. I'm gonna find this dungeon, and I'm gonna take it out. I'm just gonna clear the selection completely. That's what we're gonna do. Clear the selection, then press this, and then I wanted to tell you what I have on my list right now. So, for stream ideas, what I have right now is Amnesia. I have Hitman, a game called Vertigo, which is based on Alfred Hitchcock. Yeah, I'm doing Eden. You want to join me? I have Five Nights at Freddy's, Security Breach, Overslept, Observation Duty, Stanley Parable, and then the Outlast series. If you want to join me, log on, Toby. I would love to have you with me. Awesome. We're going to take about like a 2 minutes break. I'm going to run to the bathroom, and then we're going to go do the first part of Eden. So, I will see you in a minute. Alright. Hey, Toby. Let me invite you. Oh, it's so nice to see you. Oh, look, look, look. I got a thing. Look. It's cute. I got it. Now we should have everything. Wait. It came to you. Can you feed it? How did you do that? Oh. Oh, handover. Oh. So if I go here, that makes it come to me. Oh, that is so cute. I wasn't quite prepared for the tentacles, but oh my gosh. Alright. So what we're doing, what we're trying to do is the Eden... Yeah, is the Eden raid in... like 5.0? Oh. Oh. So adorable. Oh, I also have... Let me see. I'm gonna add you to my favorites because you're adorable. I have this one. It like... I love that it's like 1/4 of my height. Oh. Oh, why did I also have tea. We can have tea together. At some point we're gonna have to have a tea party when we get the new FC house. Okay. For a second there I was worried I had accidentally put us in the dungeon again. Hey, Eden's Gate Resurrection. Is this gonna be like 4 wings again? Be careful, huge amount of ether are rushing to the core. Wait, what's that? So this is like Bahamut, right? Alright, let's try not to die and pretend I know what I'm doing. What is my co-healer? Okay, my co-healer is also a white mage. Ooh, that was a lot. Nope. Oh, there's pretty music here. I also should get some gear from this. At least if I'm lucky. It's good I followed everybody. I had a feeling I should follow them when everybody suddenly ran behind the boss. Oh boy. Almost have... Oh, I like the organ music. Also, this is not what I expected to be inside the big thing. I swear light wortens are made out of some weird stuff. Okay. Oh. Yes, okay. No? Oh, I'm in a bad place, I'm in a bad place, I'm in a bad place. Ow. Oh no, we took out both healers. And we don't have a red mage. Can anybody outside the red mage rest? Boss, where are you going? Oh, this kind of cool. So this is what this thing on the ground actually looks like. I appreciate that also took that a lot of us who are dead with them. Okay, that was one hell of a thing. Is it like falling down on us or? Oh, we have some. This here kinda looks like this one. So, by this point we have Nick and 2 tanks. But both tanks are warriors. So, you know, it's a little bit like having Dark Knights in WoW. Potentially unkillable. I did not expect them to still be alive. This is amazing. Okay, but they're probably gonna go now. No? Oh, this doesn't bode good. It's on both of the tanks. Okay. Oh, Nick, limit break. LP, Nick. You can do it. Was he undamageable there? I'm so stressed right now. Come on. You can do it! Oh, this is so close! Ooh, that was... Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No! Oh, that was so close. Did we make it? Shoot! So close! That was so cool though. That was like one of the coolest things I've ever seen. Right. Can't believe we almost made it with like 2 tanks and 1 DPS, and I can't believe Nick was the last guy standing. The only one there with no healing capabilities. I mean, obviously the tank isn't, the boss isn't supposed to be hitting him, but still, like, that's amazing. Okay, I know what I did wrong. I was too focused on the stuff on the ground. I didn't realize at the same time I also had to make sure to actually go to the safe area behind the boss. Yeah, I think very seldom has music fit as well as it did during that fight, because I was so stressed. Just watching their health like slowly go down. Get behind it. Okay, get ready. Now we're gonna have the ground stuff. And if he stays in the middle, we're gonna be fine. But if he moves, I have to figure out where he goes immediately. There. See, he moved, he moved, he moved. This is what I messed up last time. I was so focused on not stepping on bad things, I didn't follow him. But everybody did this time. Well, that's usually how it is. People need to, like, fail once. And then they go like, ah, okay. I get what I did wrong, and they fix it. This is nice. Let's make sure everybody is getting healed properly. We're in space. Oh. How did I die? That didn't make any sense. Oh, I lost my lily. It's annoying. Was it because I touched the edge? I need to get my mana up. Walls equal death. Ah. I see my mistake. Like, I love how this looks. It looks really cool. It kind of looks like they're cracking the planet open like an egg. Or, you know, setting it so it turns right. But my first thought was egg. I don't understand what's happening there, though. Okay. I stood slightly in the wrong place. I'm sorry, fellow healer. I am not trying to be terrible right now. Nope. Let me just throw this on everybody. This on. The scene is the same in Final Fantasy VIII. Huh. There we go. It's a weird sound. Oh, let's see the loot. I'm guessing this is all stuff that can get me loot. I'm just gonna need on everything because I need pretty much a full gear set. I got this. But very few of the things I wanted. Right, PSA. Though we anticipate some form of resistance, I did not foresee Eden generating a small replica of itself. To think that a mere fraction of his power could manifest such a powerful adversary is frightening indeed. Oh, it works the same as Alexander and Omega. Pieces turn into loot. Some need 1 piece, some 4. Makes sense. It seems that we have to wait for the ether within Eden to stabilize before we can teleport to the core. It seems that Thancred's prediction about there being some sort of guardian was right. Thankfully, it was nothing that you couldn't handle. And I'm glad to say that you haven't absorbed any light either. So far, so good. Now that the way is clear and Ethernet shards can send us to the core and back whenever we need, why don't we give them a try? Ah, I was happy to have you hang out with me. Make some amazing pizza. I think I'm gonna order pizza for dinner. Oh, I love this song. Standing around and waiting is hardly my forte, though I dare say I'm more suited to this than whatever Urian J is doing. What are you doing? Though the apparatus is now in place, a number of minute adjustments must need be made before attempting to assert control over Eden. Once Urian J has activated the device, it's my turn. Okay, I did have the list. The time hath come, Reen. What's over me, Minfilia? Oh, Nick, lovely. I'll try to meet up with you soon, sometimes during the stream. Is this supposed to happen? Eden is offering considerable resistance. Not now, not when I'm so close. Urian J? Wait, it attacked him, not her? I am unharmed, but what of Reen? No, you listen to me. Reen, be careful. Oh, this can be good. Well, he's awake now, that's for sure. Well, the beast's fury hath subsided. Well, I'm glad that's over, but for how long? Reen appears to have recovered from her battle of wills with Eden. It worked. I'm in control now, I think. Although I'm now linked to Eden, I still need to figure out how to give it commands. Pray tell, what caused this it to convulse so violently? I must have been when Eden rose into the air. I'm still struggling to stop it from drifting too far from the camp. Even now, thou art... Uh-oh. Reen, what's going on? Above us, something's coming this way. An enemy. But how dost thou... Ah, could it be a sin-eater? I can't see them clearly, but... No, that's impossible. What is it? They're inside too, lots of them trying to reach the core. Uninvited guests, eh? If I know they were coming, I would have tidied the place up. Japes are a poor substitute for a viable stratagem. In that case, I suggest that you and I deal with the ones who've already inside. And Malicity can welcome our airborne adversary. Sounds like a plan. Reen, find out if Eden has any defenses we can make use of. Preferably ones that don't recognize us as the enemy. I'm not sure about that, but I can use the ether current to send you wherever you need to go. That's my girl. Alright, everyone. We got work to do. From what I can tell, Eden is able to form simple structures by redirecting ether. So I'll try to give you something to stand on. When you're ready, head for the portal over there. Sounds like a plan. I'll meet you in... How about I meet you in Yulmore, Nick? And then I can sign us up and it's gonna teleport me back to here. Because I should be able to enter the... Yes. Okay, meet up with me in Yulmore for whatever it is you wanted to show me or hand me. Oh, wait. Just need to go out here first. No, more. Such a chill music there, considering everything that's going on. Now, looking for Nick. Looking for Nick. Hey! Music? Nice! Alright. Let's do the swing. I think this is gonna be today's stream. It's basically, we're gonna finish this part of the raid. Like, I think it should be 4 or 5 bosses in total. Yes. Yeah, there's usually 4 parts. 4 to 5 parts. So we're gonna finish these 4 to 5 parts, and then next week we're gonna do 5.1. Before delving into what was then happening next. That way we're gonna do the dungeons and raids in the correct order. So everything is gonna kind of make more sense. But first, splash. That person over there is the gear exchange person. Wait. Is it this one? No. Token exchange? Hades? Titania Innocence? No? Who do I talk to exchange this token I got? This... Significant bangle forced by some ancient civilization recovered from Eden Gate. Eden Relic Exchange. There's a clue. Yeah. Let me see. Tombstone Trader, Gear Exchange, Tombstone Token. Eden Relic Exchange, right next to it. Yes. Definitely got this. Oh, these are for books? No? I need... Ah, there. Oh, what does this look like? It's kind of pretty. These furry bracelets. Kind of pretty. Kind of pretty. Ah, the other is savage. Okay. Well, if I look at it, my 385. Yeah, I want to take the ring. There we go. Best to like buy the gear that's actually going to give me the biggest upgrade. Even though I think everything would be upgraded by this, is still what's the biggest I need right now. Holy shit. Oh. White Walker. Holding a person. The hell is going on here? Servants of the accursed light, this world is not yours to claim. By my hand, the veil between our worlds is torn open. Why is somebody from the 13th here right now? Oh, there's a lot of stuff happening. It's too late to beg forgiveness. Your fate is sealed. Oh. Why are you counting down? Oh, this is on me right now. Okay, I need to wait. Wait, which is gonna happen first? Oh, it happens at the same time. I'm still very confused why this person is here. Yeah, this is definitely from the 13th. How did that happen? I'm guessing... Oh god, I have to stay, I have to stay. We're all gonna die. I think, yeah. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Snuggle up against the hand. Oh, I probably was not meant to look at Nick there. Appreciate that I'm browsing at least in a cool position. Let's not look at the... Go like so. Can't hurt me if I don't look at it. Whew. That was very confusing. I didn't think there were any people on the 13th, but look, there's a person. That person, but a person. Can I drag him down with me and go like, hey guys, can we autopsy this one? Figure out what he is? Melicity, thank goodness you're unharmed. We came as soon as we took care of our unwanted guests. They were a stubborn bunch and quite unlike anything I've ever seen in the first. That's because I think they're from the 13th. No, I won't let you. He's also not dead. Then it would be called a vivisection. Damn the light, damn you all. Who are you? What do you want? Why am I here? What's happening? I don't know, buddy. You don't seem okay. And down we go again. Oh, she's alive, but there's something strange about her either. She didn't seem too pleased with Reen taking control of Eden, which may be what caused her to appear out of the blue. Beyond that, anyone guess? It's plain she's not Sin Eater, not even in part as Vothri was. Yet this knowledge does little to assuage my fears, for she is nonetheless possessed of power most terrible. On the other hand, if she's feeling cooperative, she might be able to tell us more about Eden. Maybe there were people who actually did manage to live out here. We'll keep an eye on her until she wakes up. There's no telling what will happen when she does. But I'll make it clear that we mean her no harm. Well, no further harm, at the very least. Obviously, it is not a good idea to bring her inside Eden. It's likely that reaching the core was her aim from the outset, so I'll take her to the camp. I think that's a good idea. Now that things have settled down, I should get back inside and try strengthening my link to Eden. Although I had my hands full trying to control Eden, I got a glimpse of your battle. That power. I've never seen anything like it. What thou witnessed was tearing of the fabric of reality, the creation of a rift through which void scent may enter. But pray tell, Reen, didst thou make any other observation? I couldn't sense any light at all in that girl. Or her servant. And I can't really explain how, but she reminded me of Emmett Selch. Though I think it's unlikely that she is an Ashen, she may yet be thralled to Zodiac. Maybe we'll be able to find out more once she's woken up. In the meantime, I'll try to improve my control over Eden. It seems to be listening more than before, instead of screaming at me like it was in the beginning. And that's not all. I've made an exciting discovery. That's great. Mayhap Ethan hath imparted unto Reen some manner of ancient knowledge? Or any dropped thing. I feel a lot more confident in my ability to control Eden now. Of course, this is only the beginning. And we shall accompany thee wheresoever this path may lead. But pray tell, what manner of discovery hast thou made? I understand how Eden powers work, and therefore the true nature of the flood of light. Yes, it affected the balance of all of the ether in the empty, shifting it so far towards the umbral that it stopped flowing altogether. The power to tip the scales. And to tip them back again. That's what Eden does. It controls the balance of ether over a wide area, forcing it from one alignment to the other. Left alone, it still poses a threat, but if I can harness its power, I think I could use it to breathe life back into the empty. The trouble is, I haven't the foggiest idea of where to start. And if I go about this the wrong way, I'll do more harm than good. Thou needst not bear this burden alone, Reen, nor should thou. It is no simple matter of wakening what lies dormant. All things in nature are inextricably linked. The elements maintain a fragile harmony, without which life cannot prosper. So, what should we do? A solution hath begun to take shape in my mind, though it will require further discussion. For the time being, let us return to camp. It would be remiss of us not to involve Thancred. Well, if we can start getting like one element back, I would start with water, because the water is the beginning of, oh, this thing is now in the sky, okay. I'm curious to know what connection that girl has to Eden. If only she told us a bit more before she collapsed. She's still sleeping soundly, I'm afraid. If I'd known she'd take so long to come around, I would have brought a book or two to pass the time. My friends, I believe I have stuck upon a method by which we may see this world restored. Urian J, before you go any further, allow me to make a potentially very long story slightly shorter. The plan is to control Eden and realign the ether of the empty, right? In essence, yes. However, unleashing elemental energies haphazardly will not suffice. In addition, the empty is unfathomably vast. Were we only able to affect change over one small region at a time, it would take many lifetimes to complete even a fraction of our task. Instead, our energies would be better spent revitalizing each element in order, what we might set in motion a more widespread transformation. One at a time. I hate to say this, but I don't think Eden will be able to draw out a single element without affecting the others. For that very reason, we shall select a location in which the ambient ether we wish to restore is at its most potent. Even in a dormant state, certain elements will be more prevalent and therefore more easily manipulated. Then we rebalance the ether and return it to the land, whereupon it shall be borne on etheric currents to the farthest reaches of the empty. But what's to prevent the element from breaking free of Eden's hold and causing a disaster of some sort? It must need to be contained. The question is, how? Well, let's see. Indulge me a moment, if that would. Pray imagine a corporeal manifestation of each of the individual elements. What dost thou see in thy mind's eye? Muggles? Mayhap thou art afeard to utter the fateful word, for to even speak the name primal is to invite misfortune. Yeah, I would rather take muggles. Though invited we must, as the ether is drawn forth and realigned by Eden, we shall perform a summoning, as Master Lewis Waugh once did on the field of Carthano. As one who hath laid low countless primals, thy memories will shape the ether into a deiform entity, which must subsequently be dispersed into the traditional fashion. So, defeated. In other words, but is that even possible? I mean, that's what I do. I break my fast on primals. I mean, that's what I do. I kill primals. I'm very good at it. Lest thou forget, it will be no more than an approximation of a foe thou hast previously bested. I have every confidence in thine abilities, Melicity. Ooh. Now, which one would be water? I know fire is definitely going to be Ifrit, and we know Titan is going to be earth. Garuda is going to be wind. As do I, though it might help to have some idea of what you will be up against. Have you decided which element to tackle first? I propose water, the source of all life. As for the location, an area to the west of Novrand was once home to the world's deepest ocean, unless the flood of light reduced it to a yawning chasm. Water, yes, that seems like a good choice. I'll see if Eden can take us where we need to go. And I shall prepare for the summoning. Ingrid, would thou keep watch over our enigmatic antagonist? She may have vital information to impart. In the event that she become agitated, thou mayst have need to restrain her. Someone's got to do it, I suppose. I'll be praying for your success while I wait here, twiddling my thumbs. I'm trying to think like which... Oh! Snake! The snake primal. Still, I must say I don't envy you being caught up in yet another one of Urianji's madcap schemes. I mean, though come to think of it, if the creature you must fight is born from your own memories and imagination, why don't you try thinking of something a bit tamer than the primals you fought in the past? Perhaps that's not how it works. Anyway, best of luck. Yeah, Leviathan. Leviathan is probably what we're gonna be facing, or some approximation of Leviathan. So we got Garuda for wind, Titan for earth, Leviathan for water, and Ifrit for fire. Shiva definitely for ice, and then there's one more. Lightning. The guy with the big beard. That one was a lightning one. Eden seems to be responding well to my instruction, so we should reach our destination in no time at all. Alright, this is the place. I'll see if I can draw out the water aspected ether. The rest is up to you, Melicity. Alright. Let's do this. Memories of Leviathan come flooding back. Eden's Gate intuition. Right. What do you say, Irene? When you're ready, I'll have Eden teleport you there. It would appear the summoning was a success, though Leviathan hath yet to reveal himself. Well. Party for the players. Alright, let's do this. How many parts are there in Eden Gate anyway? Surely we're not going to do all of the elements right now. I think water and earth would be the first that would make sense. Four, okay. I think that's good. We can finish this one and the next one. So we finish this part of Eden. And then we'll go into 4.1 in the next three. I think, Abe, it was an excellent idea to do this way. It allows me to kind of follow the story as it was told, instead of like dashing through individual raids. This is nice. Alright. Well, that is deep. But he's here. I think my imagination got a little bit ahead of me. He has two heads. It's not quite how I remember him, but okay. Rise ocean, swallow this forsaken land. Ooh, let's not. Oh! Ah. That was unfortunate. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. Let's go like so. Okay. Keep myself alive. This is fine. I need to make sure to just stick around with everybody. Let me get my stuff back up. Well, look at that. We got some water. What are we trying to do? Oh, he's the one that causes us to kind of shoot to the sides. Okay. All the water is gone again. I wonder if this means then we're gonna have an ocean back. That would actually be a really cool change to the world, to see the empty kind of become not empty. I don't know what's happening, so I'm just gonna chase Abe around. Okay. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I was yanked by the other healer. Thank you. Oh shit. Okay. I need to get some of my mana up before I can. No. Well, we made it anyway, so that's okay. We should all give the other healer commendation for for carrying me through this. I want all of... Thank you. Let me just give you... And I'm gonna need on everything. Oh, nice. Perfect. Okay, we have one wing left. That was incredible. Is that what a primal looks like? It didn't have two heads last time. But yes. Oh, not quite the same then. But why is that? I have no idea. The Leviathan of the Source was summoned by the Shahagin, to whom he was no less than a god. Without their faith, the deiform entity that were brought into existence differed on a fundamental level, though it was no less formidable. The manifestation relied upon Melicity's experience of Leviathan, and may have been influenced by the collection of other water-aspected beings, leading to further discrepancies. Memories brought to life. But I still can't tell if your plan actually worked. We'll just have to wait and see, I guess. Maybe it will start raining? How goes it? The Leviathan is dead? If you finish laying your primal or whatever it is, I suggest you get back here on the double. There's something you ought to see. Water? Rain? What could it be? Evidently, our only resource is to return to our base to operation forthwith. Yeah. We need to see what it is. Because if the only active element is water, then it should be raining, shouldn't it? Nope, not raining. And everything is still very, very white. Felicity, look! Ocean? Oh, look at that! You see, the ether blew up a bit, but okay. By the 12 good graces, it is a marvel to behold. I never thought the whole lake would suddenly appear like this. And we just started. I only hope the burden is not too much for you, Melicity. No, I don't mind if we keep on like... I want to get some grass in here, a couple of trees. Make the world not white. I do love it that we are changing the stars so much. It's so cool. But I'm not allowed to jump into the water. You know, when I first heard Urianji's plan, I didn't know what to expect. But then that enormous crystal appeared and water came gushing forth and well... Yeah. Such a profound transformation. Though the change appears to be limited to an area no more than a few miles in diameter. Hey, it still is a start. Next is Earth. Reen and Urianji are considering the next step in the plan to reclaim the empty. I think this proves that the water-aspected ether is no longer lying dormant. So which element should we realign next, Urianji? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting the growth of flora. Imagine that! Forests in the empty. But before we begin, I would like to know how the girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't do so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal, not at all like your usual Voidson. I would say she's around the same age as you, Reen. Perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I would love to go with you, it's best I stay here in case he wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. It must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor thing. All the same, I wish you luck. If all goes well, then he won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. Yeah. I guess he goes into the tent. So next time we come back, we might have other colors. Once more unto the empty, dear friend. Thou art prepared, I presume? Oh yeah. Titan is not so bad. Now, before we embark on your journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Novrand, which was once home to the great Mount Atlas. And for the Earth aspect primal we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? I don't think I've heard of that one. What is it like? It's big and made out of stone. He is worshipped by the kobolds. Ingrid mentioned those. They're your world equivalent of Mord, yes? But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Melicity remembers, yes? Aye, it would be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As such, thou must need conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. All right, Melicity. Once you're ready, we'll be on our way. I mean, with it not being the original Titan, it means I'm less likely to hopefully fall to my death. Because when the first times I started encountering Titans, I died repeatedly. It took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Melicity? Mm-hmm. Memories of Titan come tumbling back. I like that we had Leviathan came flooding back. And now they come tumbling back, fitting, you know, with the earth instead of the water. I wonder if they're gonna have like thematics for all of the ones we summon. Remember, the primal will almost assuredly be vastly different from the which thou didst lay low on the source. The terrain around here seems a bit rough, but Eden can give you something more level to stand on. Thank you. Okay. Whew. I'm just gonna chill, have some tea. Yeah, this Titan definitely looks a little bit different. If anything, he looks more different than the Leviathan did. It's far more mechanical. I do like though we're seeing like different parts from different bosses kind of fused into it. Okay, that was... I don't like this. Hey, mini titan. I love how adorable the eggies are. Ah, that one breaks because it's hot. Makes sense. Ooh, no, no, no. They're very keen on making us fall off the cliffs. You saw nothing. Thank you. Oh! Crying out loud. I'm just gonna chill here until he arrests me again. Are you arresting me right now? No? Thank you. Oh! Oh. I hate this boss so much. Alright. I'm gonna follow this person. If they say I should follow them, I will follow them. Especially because it's the other healer. Why did we die though? Oh, this is a bad Oh! Yeah, I'm trying to just hyper focus on the other healer. And also maybe keep tanks alive. Why? What's there? I was a step behind him. And he's dead too. Oh, okay. This is not going well. This is definitely not going well. Wait. Viva was our... Oh, that's Abe. Summoner. Okay. Are you gonna get up? I have rest you. Cannot emphasize how much I cannot heal this alone. Why? Cast Raise on you. Why are you making me cast it again? There we go, finally. Oh shit, that's too early. Like, I understood waiting for a little bit to make sure there wasn't any insta-kill ground shit going on, but that was a very long wait. Okay, a needs to be sorted. Up we go. Still has so much health left. Here. Well, that was close, but okay. I should probably be using... I'm supposed to have an ability to stop any pushback, I think. Oh, no. Okay. No! I got him up, so if he can get me up, then we will be fine. Okay. Okay. Whew. That was a lot. But we did make it. I prefer the old Titan. He's nicer. Much, much nicer. But does this mean we're gonna get at least dirt? Maybe some grass? Okay. I would like everything, please. Because it's actually good for me. And I also want the thing. Nice! Ooh, so much good stuff. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder what the Titan of your world... Was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? Yeah, but he was not this agile. Yes, if I had put one foot wrong, I would have fallen to my doom. So, all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration? I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we made this time. Oh, I see brown. Did we really do all this? And with the ground back, we might start seeing some little sprouts of grass. Aye, it would appear the balance has returned to the element of earth. And yet, the transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the land beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, it's plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of etherical currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty have undergone comparable alteration. So, there are little oases basically sprouting up here and there. Then the ether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of... Oh, you okay? Oh, that's not good. Reen? Are you alright? Perhaps asserting her will over Eden hath taken its toll. Next piece of the puzzle. What's the name? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how far I'm supposed to go. Yeah, I'm supposed to take this one. Okay. This is the last quest we're supposed to take right now. That is nice. It's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we still got work to do. Nay, thinkers hath the right of it. It would be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you would stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the element of water and earth hath been restored, continued exposure to the empty stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sort ever since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results, and I require time to analyze our finding. You better though come out of the empty at some point too. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they would welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friend in a risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interest at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our sleeping beauty would likely fare better in a more hospitable surrounding. We'll need to have our associate from the Crystarium organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Melicity could go on ahead and have a word with them in Mortsuk, we'll catch up with you once Urian J has finished. Whatever it is he needs to do. Perhaps thou too should accompany her to the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. It comes as a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Urian J. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it. Reen is possessed of natural affinity for etherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like these, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. She's like she takes a bit from both of them. Say the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Melicity, you better take the sky slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll leave you ready for the challenge that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. I think that's a good idea. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Amareng. Yeah. So Oh, do you two have something to say? As there is little risk of our camp being ransacked, it may be left unattended in our absence. We'll have to decide whether it is worth posting Crystarium guards to watch over Eden while we're gone. It could be worth it to have somebody watch out for Eden, just in case. Though I'm not sure what the Crystarium guards would do if something went wrong. It seems like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. No, fine. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So do you want to take the first shift pilot, or shall I? We cannot take them together? Phew, I'm glad I had you here there to keep me company. I have no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. You know where he would be? But before I do that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. Yeah, let's find an inn, maybe. Or ruins. That works too. When I first spoke to Thancred and Urian J about what I sense in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we would find. I guess that's normal. But now that we found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear the voice inside telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What is happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person, like you or me. Obviously, she knows something about Eden, and we need all the information we can get. But more than that, I just want to talk to her, find out who she is, and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the empty, it will all be my fault. It's no good. I can't make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Melicity? Well, even Emmett Sells had its reasons. We should at least hear her out. I see. What you mean? Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Sells, but we won't know until we speak to her. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see Urianje's errands. People we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper and most of the apparatus we've been using. And since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over, we can find a place to relax. This is, I think, the best thing we can do. So, Reen is here in town. There you are. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, or whatever you want to call it. That's Gulgul, who is interested in trading for any relic we find in the empty. Apparently, he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can get from what else we can't get from the Crystarium. Now the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Ah, Reen, what a relief it is to see you return unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than expected. Melicity, I'd like you to meet Levry. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As a representative of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary to your mission. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Actually, there's something we would like you to take care of. It's probably the best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Melicity. You should get some rest. But before you go, I would like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us, but if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. Awesome. Okay, the next one is not till patch 5.2. I see. Though it's mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing this matter with Reen and Malicity until we know more. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it's too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. Please tell me he's also theorizing about her being from the 13th. The Oracle of Darkness. Oh. Not what I expected? I pray it's not true. I am very curious. Well, that was definitely an... Oh, heat waves. That was definitely an interesting development. I'm gonna go to Yulmore. I'm gonna buy myself some upgraded gear. And this is gonna be it for today's stream. So thank you so much for being here. This was really fun. I'm gonna do a little splash. And I hope to see you all next Friday, as we probably end up finishing up Sherlock Holmes, and then we're gonna do this next Sunday, where we go through patch 5.1 and potentially start on the Alliance raid. Never know. So thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a lovely day, a lovely week, and I will see you next time. Bye bye.